What's that? We're streaming for the second time in the same day? Alright, audio is correct. Anyway, but yes, we are. Why? Because I really want to know what happens in the story, and I'm also kind of sick of having to, you know, not be able to look at anything for Honkai Star Rail because people have spoilers everywhere. But also just because I'm like, I was hooked. I was like, oh guys, maybe I'll do another stream later today. Tee-hee. Fully intending to do another stream as long as I wasn't dead tired after all the other stuff I had to get done today. Now, heads up though. Since I'm doing this stream, more than likely, unless I just get like bonkers bananas tired tonight, I will probably not do a stream tomorrow just because I've streamed twice today. But we'll see. I will, because I totally forgot about this. I don't know how I forgot about it, but I did forget about it. That there is a major event happening next week. So I very honestly cannot tell you if I will be here next week. And so this might also be a double feature because I might not be here next Sunday. But we will see. I don't really know currently what the plan is. But if I'm not here next week, don't worry. I will more than likely be here the weekend after Thanksgiving. No problem. It's just that next week might be a little bit of an issue for me. But definitely the week after. But we'll have to see. Regardless, I really want to know what happens. We've already done all the normal, like, stuff I normally show you at the beginning of a stream. So I don't really need to do all that again. Instead, let us just get straight to it. We were about to crack the steel on the Iron Tomb. Maybe we should change my team setup now. Because my friend who also plays this game is like, do not have a team with Finon on it because you will get stuck in a loop. So let's change that to our favorite heretic instead, and get rolling. Look at her. Okay. Activate the chronocognitive anchor and commence the meeting of Genius Society. My god, that is so vaguely terrifying.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key.
Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poka.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well,
We passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar One Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this play.
That's a decision. Why?
I really don't get you.
I agreed.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphoreus.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this, bumpy.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
Isn't that Phinon's sword right here?
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
The final grand journey. Arrive at the ruins of time. The prisoner laughs at the puppet, asking who is more absurd. We have 4 more achievements in the main story.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Oh, I'm assuming metaphorically everybody else is also with us. It's not just us. Oh, no. He's literally just standing there. Hi, Mighty.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife. Mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny. There is no need for regret. The second time is just about to begin.
I'm so happy I have him on my character roster.
The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the flame chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world. Right?
She was the first ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finance heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mightimos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Oh, so Mighty Mouse is just gonna be like
Torment and doubt, farewell.
with us.
Insanity!
Relax.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Time to say bye. Boom.
So tired. Receive divinity.
The dead return!
Stand still.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
To the soul.
Relax. Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
It's of no consequence.
Relax.
Insanity.
Stand still.
To the soul. Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this. The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny, and the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance.
I will say one spoiler I have seen is the items that after you go to Amphoreus you can update your room with. I don't like now recognizing that signet where this is going. Like, it's beautiful, I'm close to crying, but guys, you all need to be on the express with us. We're totally, like, bringing this planet to life, and it's gonna be its own planet, not a simulated universe anymore, right? And or Herta can totally just upload it into the simulated universe, right? The copium is copiuming. We are absorbing that copium by the gallon.
In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Guys, I'm not gonna be able to survive if we have to do that with every single one of the Chrysos heirs. Oh. Chat, we are not okay.
Zephyro. So Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name. Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new spore. Mr. Meow. Demiurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
Do we really look that alike?
He's saying we're both special in our own way, right?
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar? It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing.
Oh, from Finon's wings.
This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that. Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, deliverer boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky. And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well. If it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebuddy showing up?
Oh, I was like, why is it Castris, Cyphera, and Mightymost? I get it. It's because they're the three, like, Death Titans, or whatever they're called. It was, like, Strife, Trickery, and Death. The final Titans, or something.
If Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle. I'm glad to see you again, Mister.
Casterus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved, to bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for. I won't forget.
Flameweaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Guys, I don't care in how you have them, how you ship them, if they're boyfriends, if they're husbands, if they're just amazing best friends, but they can't be separated. If you get fight on, you are required legally to also pull for Mighty, and vice versa. So when I get to that next banner, I better see so many good numbers for pulling for fight on and Mighty. So help me.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here. And may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Or you find peace, the first Caslana. My god, I am fighting against crying, everyone.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
Oh, I'm in the way.
Budging an inch, huh? Early gray mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cipher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now? Watch this! The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
March 7th deployed the Domain of Time for everyone, and within the ruins of time, Orynyx's prayer will remain in the enhanced state. The bedding of memories.
Way better than that guy, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
One moment. I want to see what thing we got. With March 7th's assistance, temporarily enhance the power of Orynyx's prayer. It's a tree, so I imagine the next one we're gonna meet is our heretical friend. Grove of Epiphany and all that. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna go in the threes that they always listed out each of the titans. So we have... So we'll be skipping, obviously, the Earth and... time, because we have them with us.
There's a whole garden down here?
Things are connected. Incredible. And are made. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cipher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
All things are connected by origin.
Interesting. Got some run around, it looks.
The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Oh, we're getting Hyacinth first. I thought for sure we would get an Exaggerus. Oh, I think this is where we're going next. Ah.
I've been waiting so long for you, Grayy, Danny, and...
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finance's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Crateros, and countless others who have heeded Grey's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
Are we getting the harp? The golden harp stands silently yearning for those who came after to strum its strings.
Finan, can you hear me?
The world responded with silence, just like that man, but this silence wasn't born of emptiness. It was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silently. Finan awaits your touch upon its strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him.
Ooh. Okay, we got her... Oh, it's the box she used when she was doing her, part of the storyline to get up to the Sky Palace. But also, the fact that all of this, and then, like, the whole bit where it's like, oh yeah, so there's going to be one person that does not get to successfully reach the dawn being Finan. Guys, I am not emotionally ready for any of this. Phantilia's Proverb. That's an interesting name for that one, considering who we know Phantilia to be.
Even this pure land is being tainted by the destruction. Shall we seek another way? His wisdom may be what we need.
His wisdom. Now we're getting to our favorite heretic. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
They're all like, we know he yearns for the Trailblazer. Is there anything up here? Okay, yeah, it does look like I have to come over here. Alright, whoever did the sound design for these, immaculate. Oh. I guess I thought that one was up here. I'm not picking up any of the treasure chests. Okay, so this area is just a chest area. Then I can't get over there. Can I interact with this at all? Platform is unavailable. Okay, well, I guess I have to go over there somehow, because... Oh, start trial. Ay, ay, ay. The light fades away. Trial begins. Go forth and seek the wishes.
Who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Find the thing.
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
Can I talk now? Find the 3 crystals representing wish and reforge them in a sequence to complete the trial. The trial will form a lit area with different space-time inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary between the lit and dark areas, they will teleport to the lit areas on the opposite side. Every time you reforge a crystal, the boundaries of the lit area will expand. Use this property to complete the trial. Interesting. Okay, so we're like turning back time.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
It's just an answer. Nothing too difficult.
Okay, Mighty Mouse.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
Oh, no, this is fine on. Sorry.
Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why?
Why is this happening?
Okay. Trying to get an idea of where I need to cross over the boundary to get to the next bit. Ah.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Okay, so that's not where I need to go. Oh, the game literally shows me where I need to go. Never mind. Let me just... follow the markers. Need to get over there. I need to pop out at the opposite end. Unless the stairs will literally just let me walk up there. Oh, no, it's just gonna let me walk right up to it and not use the teleport function. Got it.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
It's giving like dad and his children energy where they're just like, you should take care of your health, dad. And he's like, oh my god. When did these children get raised enough that they can backtalk me?
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, The stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
I love him, Your Honor. Are we going up or down? Looks like it was meant to be down. Wonder who we will encounter next. The noise of the treasure chest compel me, but I must not give in.
It seems like we've been shut out. I don't think that's a bad thing. Greyfry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring. Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey, even in the cycles where he remained sane. His ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade. Wait, so you two can't come with us? You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Seridra, monarch of law, and High Sealins, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The starborn sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
It's so pretty here, though. A lot of that just to circle back. A lot of up and around. Not gonna lie, these stairs.
Don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Treevy sisters!
Those stairs would be killing me. Before anyone else could get to me, those stairs would be the death of me. How far away can I?
Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Treebios?
Wow! You're little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes. Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
Who?
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
Nikos 496. Still resisting command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
That Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Okay, there's another. There it is. Eternal reoccurrence number a lot. Subject Kazlana launched its Data attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Oh, and this is that really cool cutscene that we had. Kazlana was detected clashing with the other past Striders of the Destruction in the past space where it was defeated. Kazlana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logical error in the world-building path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity, Iron Tomb, has absorbed Subject Kazlana, rolling back extrapolation. Eternal reoccurrence did a significant deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide detected. Assumed cause, resistance from the absorbed Subject Kazlana. Subject Kazlana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative? Oh, I don't know why I can't say that. iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Vinen's nature, but it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finen and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is. Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Selenova's proverb. Okay, so we had Fantilia's proverb, Selenova's proverb, so we're doing all the different words. All the different, oh my god, I cannot think of the word I want. All the different, it's not flame reavers. Oh, you know, the people who do the destruction, nope, not emanators. Is it emanator? Is that the word I want? It is not, but we'll go with it. The destruction emanators. That's interesting. Those are gonna have some fun lore, I can tell. Oh, it's a puzzle? The huge entity in front of you won't budge. Upon closer inspection, you see a note pin next to it. If you run into trouble again, just give a shout. Help me, Bartholos. Do give your old pal a chance to swoop in and save the day like a hero does. Oh, absolutely. Bartholos at your service. Anytime, anywhere. You gotta peel a hard-boiled egg before you eat it. It's the same deal with a treasure in a chest. Oh, Bartholos gotta digest it a little before it'll behave. Wait a second, does that mean I'm related to a sea urchin? No, that's not it. Sea urchins love wearing hats, but I don't. I do my thing and disappear right after, keeping my contribution to reputation unspoken. Hats are just too flashy for my style. Anyway, boring truths are all the same, while every brilliant trick is unique in its own way. Here's a little proverb from Ancestor Zagreus for you, until we meet again. Trickery, time, and seeds. Me just being like, where are we now? Ooh, it's pretty up here. Engendered dragon bone. Oh, so each of these little areas is based off of one of the Chrysos areas, because this is obviously Casterus, and that one over there is Mighty, that we peeked a glance at. That one over there with all the red crystal. Watch out! Don't touch that feather-shaped amber. The power of destruction will consume you. That hero forged the seal with their fallen wings. To get close, we must first deal with the source of everything. When the time comes, go find the garment maker. Okay, so that's something you can only do after. Interesting. I just wanted to see what that was. I am holding on to everything, trying not to map explore right now, but every once in a while I cannot resist. But yeah, that area over there is obviously mighty. Oh my god, I am going to be annoyed that I can't think of the word. Fantilia. Ravenger, Lord Ravenger. That's what we wanted. And not where I was gonna get ever, probably. But it looks like we're getting little proverbs from each of the Lord Ravengers. Oh, another one.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair. That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
The light fades away.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Okay, find the 3 crystals representing despair and break them in sequence to complete the trial. The trial takes place in an area shrouded by darkness. Okay, same thing with the teleporting. Each time you break a crystal, the boundary of the lit area shrinks. Use the property to complete the trial. It says in sequence. I am still gonna hope that we just go to the one it's pointing at first.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Nanook.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it. Finan.
The other half of world-bearing, as promised. take it now.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Carefully, we'll never forget this. Also, did we get anything from, Treeby? Okay, summon the spirit thief in the ruins of time and pass the trial of world bearing and witness the hope and despair of days gone by. I don't remember getting anything from Treeby. All my different birthday cakes. Yeah, because we got this from Mighty, this from Cypher, Saphira, that from Hyacinth, this from... yeah, and this from Exaggerus, and then these are the bits of world bearing. Where's Treeby's item? Did I miss it somehow? Okay, give me 5 seconds to look up if Treeby gives you an item. Because I don't want to accidentally leave it behind. Okay, let's just look up the hero, return to dawn in morality. Okay, there is no item for Trian and Trianon. I was just making sure. That child's laugh sounds slightly manic. I'm not gonna lie.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
That should not be your wish, child. That is a bad wish for you. It's not a bad wish in general, conceptually, but that is going to put you in the terrible hands of destiny.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. and see you tomorrow. From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies, and the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa!
That's a cool statue.
So tall! So cool! Just like the hero in the Oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time. And the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Him referring to Nikos and Philia being fury and lament.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect.
Oh, maybe he's talking about Newest for the first creation, the second one being Iron Tomb.
I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains.
So, has he, have they somehow changed at least this part of Xander's mind to be, proud of the rest of the, the 12 Chrysos heirs? And be, proud that they have turned into what they are, but he knows that his interference would just cause them to draw back in disdain at this point, kind of thing, like this bit here.
For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Oh, not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity.
Kind of mirroring what Hertha said.
Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
I know that they would have to make an entire another model, but we are absolutely bereft of the adorableness of child Finon. If any of you have seen the trailers for Finon, when he's doing like his fight against the Lord Ravengers in the Nook, and you see baby Finon, he is so cute. We have been robbed, everyone. I know they would have to make an entire new character model to include him, but come on.
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish? What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Finon's shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
I guess that's why we didn't get an item from Trian and Trinan, is because
You
we still...
really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's
because we still have to talk to Trivios. Oh, that's pretty. Whatever that.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone. We miss you too, little Gray. And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphoreus.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefri had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Okay. Important, I'm sure, but look how pretty this plant is. Oh, it's like kind of got like a hologram effect. That's cool. Travel with Cyrene to the depths of the ruins.
What follows is a battle that will decide the fate of the stars.
Riding the west wind? Let's all head out together!
We still don't get an item from them. Also, that line went hard. He would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. Oh, there's a bug of some form right here.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
The game's like, you can't pause the next part. You good? We are good. Let's go. Okay. This body never existed to carry out deliverance. It is only ever burned for world bearing. 12 titans have already gathered on the other shore where kindling and coal rise in heaps. Each shall take up their memories and causality, embarking on the final flame chase journey, to bring release to the binding blazing sun and to quench the flames of destructions into a blank. Okay, so we have remembrance, lightning, and quantum. Team does not include Cyrene. Well, let me put... Oh, we can have anyone from this one. Okay, okay. Well, first of all, Cyrene. Of course.
Anaxagoras. Not a single syllable missing. Did I get that right?
And then we'll do Hyacinth as a
Professor
healer.
Anaxa, it's time to put your theory into practice.
Do we have... Yeah, I was like... Oh, Aglaya is a lightning. Should we have Aglaya or Casterus be our main? We'll do Cypher.
Prof Nax! Truth may be valuable, but all's fair in war.
And then our main, do we want it to be a Gaia or do we want it to be Casterus? I feel like Casterus is more powerful, ultimately.
Hyacinth, let us both give life a dignified farewell.
Thank you for the colors you've scattered across the world, Hyacinth.
Okay, let's do this team setup. Main DPS, sub DPS, plus buff, healer, and pure buff. I'm glad we get to use everybody.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again, and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
The Scepter's mainframe, and Iron Tomb's breeding ground. We're finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Scrollum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphoreus is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphoreus has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Way to break the atmosphere.
Let's each do our duty. We've got this. Victory belongs to the Cosmic Alliance.
Wow, you're good at this. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
There's one more thing that everyone should know.
News has cast their gaze upon Amphoreus. The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
Their gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphoreus was never short on is defeating destiny. No.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skrulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
Oh my gosh, it is so cool in here. The rift. And then the person here just like dissipating into... Oh wait, is this Phynon? Like, you know how like Cyrene had like a million lives
After
that...
running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
Like all the dead...
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros's promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
Now there, earlier when I was a little bit down there, now that's the icon for this episode. The thumbnail for this video. If I can use the correct words, it would really help. Oh, it's the destruction icon. That's nifty.
So that's how it works. The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Are you ready, Nanook?
I brought you destruction! Again and again. Phynon launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
We've caught up to him. remember the promise we made back then?
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner.
Just seeing him is gonna make me cry. Oh no.
But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel, and its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
Oh my gosh. I cannot.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn. Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes. It's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphoreus will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward with the trail blaze as witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity. The nameless hero, Kazlana!
I see the pale dawn breaking.
This body is one with the scepter
My
core.
flesh as kindling.
Inseparable from
Light
one.
the first dawn of the new world.
I am trying to hold it together here. Stop interrupting. I am crying. Inseparable from one another. Shatter this vessel that bears destruction and face Iron Tomb in its eternity. If Cyrene is knocked down, the battle will immediately end in
I'm not
defeat.
in a hurry anyway.
Oh my god.
We can do it!
Together we can do anything. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Please cherish this time. As you wish.
Mimi! Mimi!
Life is not so fragile.
I'm on it.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Please cherish this time.
It's my turn to shine. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Future is great.
This is being in sync.
The fact that he doesn't fight back either. Guys.
Hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction. The fury overflowing. Put down your hesitation.
The real reason why is because I'm waiting for Castra's ult to rise up. Give me a minute.
I shall remember this warmth. Root here.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
I'm on it.
Alright, we're almost at 50%. Okay. Restore. Buff. Buff.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Breaks over. Trust me. We can do anything!
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
I want to see what she says about us.
May you fulfill love's promise with me.
Embrace a new life.
Have some sunshine.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
I get that I should be over here being like, oh yes, I will understand your sacrifice, but I am crying, everyone. Do we have to?
Iron Tomb is learning, using your love.
May death protect us!
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles of heartbeat. Bell rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars. That's good. Finally. Golden wheat field. The starry sky. Warm. Fire.
machines, my ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that armored shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
My atonement is complete. The Hangless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. And must be supported by this embodiment of hatred. How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
Okay, when Amphorean hatred increases, it reduces allied targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. When hatred reaches its maximum, the combat ends in failure.
The Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. All energized.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Danger approaches.
As you wish. Future is great. Show me the way. Thanks. All energized. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Did it just say, why me?
Wilt hear.
With just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed, there must be light. All courses converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is finally
within reach!
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
Use ultimate to charge heroes ever ablaze, which deals massive damage to the enemy target and greatly reduces Amphoreus' hatred. Allow me to cheer everyone on.
Write the saga's ending together. We can do anything!
Let's create a miracle of humanity. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Okay, that's what I was waiting for.
The stars will carry every memory into Amphoreus' tomorrow. May life and death sprout new buds. Mimi! Mimi! May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Breaks over. Trust me. We can do anything!
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Oh, you can do it up to twice, so let's wait till we break the break effect up here.
That won't work, you know. It hurts a bit. Let's create a miracle of humanity. Take the answer!
Root here.
Okay.
We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds.
Embrace a new life.
Cleanse hatred with love.
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
Thanks. All energized. That won't work, you know.
Just
May death protect us! I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
or not.
May death protect us!
Knees. Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dukes, heed my call. Forward!
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Okay. And then
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
I shall remember this one.
okay, I thought so.
Just wait. You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! As you wish.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
That was cool.
Is this the true face of Aranova? Huh. As ugly as I thought.
We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds. Rewrite destruction with me. Spread this light into the darkness.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Probably should have
Embrace
buffed
a new life.
Hyacinth. All things considered, but
May death protect us!
trying to get those ults to get this down even just a little bit.
That won't work, you know. The cosmos is looking at
This is eternity!
That hurts a bit.
Oh.
Want to knock me down? It's not that
It's
easy.
not time to say goodbye yet.
Oh goodness, we got knocked down, but thank God for Castris. Restore, restore, restore.
I shall remember this warmth.
Oh, well. I don't think we can win at this point. Let's try it one more time in normal mode. And then if we get killed again, we'll just go to... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we did this already. Is there not a skip button?
What a twisted giant. It must be...
How tragic. A puppet without a heart can...
Alright, let's go. Let's go. Yes.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Danger approaches.
May this thing dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Root here. Embrace a new life.
You can do it!
May death protect us!
It kind of sounded like it said find me, but I might be wrong.
I'm okay.
With just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed, there must be light.
All courses converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is
finally within reach!
Heroes, after 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth.
Binary collapse.
always avoided making hasty verdicts. But now, humanity's justice is
What a warm wind. Let me add some rays of dawn. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Let's create a miracle of humanity. Stars, shine for the heroes.
As you wish.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Okay.
Open up! A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Okay, so if the weakness break is done, then it does restore quite a bit more.
The stars will carry every memory into Amphoreus' tomorrow.
Let's buff.
May the sky heal the twilight.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Embrace a new life.
We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds. Rewrite destruction with me!
energized.
Wilt here.
Me.
Embrace a new life.
Me.
Please cherish this time. Return to dust.
No, for
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
We are doing even worse than normal. Or the last time.
May death protect us!
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
Okay.
May you fulfill
Have the
love's
whole team
promise of
buff.
me. Have some sunshine. Thanks. All energized.
you just don't learn. Here.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Spread this light into the darkness.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
May death protect us!
I am focusing too much for this.
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Let's create a miracle of take the answer. That won't work, you know.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Please cherish this time, as you wish.
Just wait.
Embrace a new life.
We're all here.
Alright.
May life and death sprout new buds.
May death protect us!
Struggle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
This is being in sync.
That won't work, you know.
I'm trying to knock off the last bit of its weakness break before I use up the... Okay.
Embrace a new life.
Alright, restore, restore.
Break's over.
We're all here.
Alright, rebuff.
May the
You...
sky heal the twilight. Cleanse hatred with love.
Ah, finally, weakness break. R.
Spread this light into the darkness.
May death protect us!
Alright, 4%. Heal, 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 heal.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. All energized.
Ooh, yes. 3% off immediately.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Oh. Alright.
Embrace a new life.
Whatever gets it dead, I do not care.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
May death protect us!
The progress of Aranova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
Hyslins, don't jinx us. Treevee understood the death flags.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
Phase 2? Oh god. Does that mean it's infinite health? Oh god, please.
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
We must stop, otherwise.
Here! Why? Friend, oh, don't you...
We are doing our level best. That looks so cool. Oh.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb. The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
I like that it's calm, space station researcher.
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Ooh, everything's being deleted. Oh, I like down here, it's like the Cienjo Alliance and... Kalis, plan was a success. I'm Herta, connection with Nous established. Must rewrite, anchor at the fourth instant. But now, unavailable, Nous has cast their gaze on you. I will do my best to translate their computations. Kalis, in this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Nameless one, fateless one. You have come, you must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning and end of the universe, just like the preceding first, second, third, fourth instance must surely have arrived. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? I was told the beginning is still unknown, but if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched towards finality, or become finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their path must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness they have appeared. They will most definitely appear at the very second. In the ceaseless mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Akavili. You witness they disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. In programming languages, the symbol is prefixed to expressions to denote negation. Perhaps it signifies an enduring skepticism towards all that has yet to arrive. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job. Your choice became a new variable. Noah's extrapolations did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. Kalis, the future of the cosmos is in your hands. Open this book. Write a new ending to the story.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense. But I'm still here, and you are still here, no? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphoreus. Yes, I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphoreus' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone, a tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within. Friend, you're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared, because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Cyrene.
What are you waiting for, passenger? I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost. What's the big deal? Hom-Hom is the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, They were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message. Run. Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness, you still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed. Because that's what the Trailblaze means. Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the destruction, and the remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
The end is also the primordial chaos.
It's so good. If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just
Amphoreus' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos. It's so quiet. Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place. And walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos' life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If ever there comes a day when he forgets about you, for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case... let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
memories are so heavy.
Me?
Kalis, memories.
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding. Look at this mess.
World, my child. You'll see. So beautiful.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
How many more memories?
Tired? Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you. You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphoreus. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anastrava. Teach her what love is. And then, you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid.
See you in destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
The prophet has arrived. The world beyond
Cyrene, wake up together. We will tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable. Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
Cheeky
In
wink.
the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me, the remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You, I, weren't once progeny of deities cast fallen to the mortal realm for blessing sins, the verses written and erased by your my hands, were shall be your my remembrance oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage. Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphoreus' heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us. And let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love. And overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
We can do it, right? That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together, and we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
From the dawn of newborn cries, to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides, and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
then we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind,
All living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
How we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
long journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now? Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up. It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that. And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story, and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others. That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world. Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right? You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Then, why did you set out? Why do you trailblaze?
Who is it?
The Stellaron, maybe?
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous. Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. so. That's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphoreus how it's done.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
Did anyone else hear the ticking clock in the background for a minute?
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphoreus' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath, one last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Oh, we're doing another fight. Okay. Cyrene again.
Anaxagoras. Not a single syllable missing. Did I get that right?
Your stare is blinding. Are you trying to steal my heart too?
Cyrene, how about a soothing glass of goat milk floral tea?
Hyacinth, let us both give life a dignified farewell.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos, using the remembrance of the past. We will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, infusing a world-bearing love into destruction, and inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
See you.
Tomorrow!
See you tomorrow. 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 See you tomorrow.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing!
And let that bright future
be as we've written. I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the months of hate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In
Come
the
on.
month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make
With enough believers, lies become reality! Yes! Embrace a new life.
We're all here. May the sky heal the twilight.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos. May death protect us!
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day! That hurts a bit. Found me!
I don't know if we're gonna survive that one. Yeah, no, Cyrene went down, so let's try that again.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
Okay.
Month of gate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting pot to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Our cute play session is over.
With enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha! Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Just a small prelude. This is eternity.
You wanna take it then?
We're all here. May the sky heal the twilight.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Root here.
Take the answer.
That hurts a bit. That hurts a bit.
We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds. Rewrite destruction with me.
Found me. Guess how many lives?
Sorry.
How am I supposed to do that? Let's retreat. I need to change to someone who has a frickin' shield, because obviously it's not happening. Cyrene has to be on my team. I really do like Cypher. Let me switch. Oh, I can have Finon on my team. I'm not going to. I don't want to be stuck in a circle. I don't know if this is the point that they were like, make sure that you don't have your...
I will also stand guard over this place.
Alright, let's try this. Alright.
If the
If you and your memory
Oh no,
ever
not
cross.
us. Okay. Yes. Let's get to the fight, please.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of Gate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of Joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Just a small prelude. Take the answer. We're all here.
May the sky heal the twilight.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
I shall remember this one. Embrace a new life. In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition!
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Mountains roll, dragons rise!
We're all here.
May life and death sprout new buds.
Cleanse hatred with love.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Do not worry. This is...
Let's create a miracle. Take the answer.
Okay, the audio team is doing phenomenal. All of the music in this part has been amazing.
That won't work, you know. That hurts so here. Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth. Embrace a new life.
Okay, are we gonna cross over 50%?
May death protect us!
Let's
Oh.
start the second movement. This is eternity. We're all here.
May the earth protect the road ahead.
Please cherish this time. Root here.
May there be nothing that stands in Amphoreus' way!
Ah, right after the break effects left. Ah, that's so annoying.
Told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid
death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
Oh. Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
Guide with Rainbow Bridge.
Restore, restore, restore. Please.
Miracle. This is eternity. We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds. Life is not so fragile.
Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it through that. Oh, please, please, please. This is the closest we've gotten. Oh, we are.
My duty. You all okay?
Dang it! I don't want to switch to casual mode, but this is annoying. Alright. Danheng has been the closest we've been able to get. Because we needed the buff. Obviously we have to have Sarini and then a healer. Maybe we should have a different main DPS.
Your stare is blinding. Are you trying to steal my heart too?
Alright, let's try this one and we'll see how it is. Yeah.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the months of hate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Dragons, obey this order. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Our cute play session is over.
With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha. Take the answer. We're all here. May the sky heal the twilight. Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
You'll fight so I can leave early.
Come to me.
My strength isn't working.
You can't run. It won't work, you know. Show me the way. Thanks. All energized. The cosmos is looking. This is eternity. Something's fishy. That won't work, you know. Something's fishy.
I owe you one. Let me repay it with my actions.
Have some sunshine.
Do not worry. This is not.
Found me. May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies. All energized.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day. May the sky heal the twilight. Rewrite destruction with me. You'll fight so I can. Let's create a miracle. Take the answer. You can't run. Show me the way.
Do not worry. This is not.
May this thing dispel the gloom, restore the skies. A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart. The cosmos is looking at. This is eternity. We're all here. May trickery remain a game.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
That won't work, you know.
This is the flame chief. Guess how many lives I have?
Take the answer.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
I owe you one. Let me repay it with my actions.
Dang it. So that's not gonna work either, 'cause we're not even halfway through it. Okay. There's no point in, like, continuing that one, because it was not gonna work. I don't know what else to do.
Know my heart, and follow the way of the permanence.
To make this team any better. Alright, so back to putting Castros in front.
Hyacin, let
And
us both give
then
life a dignified
instead
farewell.
of a DPS,
Don't worry, little
let's
Cass.
do
Trinity
another.
is pretty amazing.
Let's just do another assist unit, and maybe this will work. If not, we'll go down
If the view in your
a level, because I think this is the 5th time I'm fighting it, and
Shall compose 400
we don't get it in
million
5
songs.
times. It's not happening.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of guilt, I command the wandering steps near to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom!
This is eternity.
May death protect us!
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies. All energized. We're all here. May the sky heal the twilight. Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition!
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day!
Let us have them here. That won't work, you know. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Let's create them. This is eternity! We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds. Rewrite destruction with me! That hurts a bit. Guide with rainbow grid. Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this month.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
I shall remember this month.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! The cosmos is looking. Take the answer.
We're gonna wait till the break happens to use the R. If we live that long.
as warm as an embrace. Show me the way.
May death protect us! A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart.
Ooh, that's, I think, the highest we've gotten that.
Oh, I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation. Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
Thanks. All energized. Embrace a new life.
I converge love into a river that will drown the tomb of hatred. May death protect us!
80%.
I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction unto the shackles of destiny.
Thanks. All energized.
Oh, data error. That one I understood.
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us!
The cosmos is looking
82.
at eternity.
87.
Please cherish this time.
Lighting the west wind. Away we go!
Okay, I'm gonna wait till the weakness break occurs for that.
We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds. Cleanse hatred with love.
Okay, there's the weakness break.
It won't work, you know.
The saga's ending
Is as we've written.
Oh, we're hitting 5,000. Fallacy, contradictions, errors.
Headless giant. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
Alright, folks, heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale ever.
We shall trailblaze a dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a genesis as I've written.
Progress, destroy, erudition, 99 to 1%. Query, prime mover, new answer. Oh, we are losing ground. Destruction.
No.
Oh shoot. Space.
We will reject this false answer.
Me just being like, okay, switching to my dominant hand.
Embrace the stars.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live. Hey, stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more. It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied, but in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first to the prisoners who stepped out of the cave. Stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Here. I'm back on the Express? March! Don Hung! No response. Am I the first one back on the Express? Nobody's here. Ugh. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom? An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Oh no. He's coming this way. Quick, hide in here. Huh?
Her soul is the entire universe. I'm like looking around. Okay, I think this is the generic version of his room because the stuff I customized this room for is not here.
Nobody's here?
Your bath is glowing very weirdly.
Could it be my imagination? Huh. Caught you.
For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub has turned into a thick, opaque, golden liquid. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Keep going. I'll time you.
I can't go on.
Okay, I will actually cry further if they're all on the express with us.
You? Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery. So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is Quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures. Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cipher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now. Mister, why don't you go say hi to them? Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, mister.
Are they just, I was about to be like, are they just gonna hang out in my bath?
Mister, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission, but I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath? That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaia doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know. We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up. Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Alright, if I get to keep them, I will be pleased. Okay, so they're further in? And then Cypher's over here.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines. What if I don't make a choice and take them all?
Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that.
Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
Wow! What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous! Trian, don't run around in other people's homes!
What's your step, teachers? Great. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much. They were so enthusiastic. I didn't have the heart to stop them. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions. Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about. He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my Demouse.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
Is there anyone on this side? No. Actually, new question. Pom
A
Pom
moderate
here?
system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
That would be Pom Pom.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
As long as Hush is, or Shush, in other words, Aha, I will not let this go. I know for a fact that that robot is Aha.
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphoreus to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
I like that they all are aware that I'm like, where's Phaidon? Where's my poor child? I love him, Your Honor.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home. How rude of you. All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute. Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinan. Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine. Two against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here. Little Gray, you better think this through. If we snap our fingers and call the other 997 Tribioses, you might end up wearing these clothes too, you know.
Trian, good luck.
Even little Gray's saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in! Trian ran away. Trinan will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trivios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh? Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, bright little Grace tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Treevy enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Tree-Ann, don't you dare run away!
This is giving too good to be true. I am concerned that this will be ripped out from under me. Are we not going to talk to High Sealands?
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Ooh.
By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
No, that's one heavyweight blasphemer.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Fioros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
Best boy. My absolute favorite person.
You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined. This still counts as keeping my promise, right? What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised. Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphoreus. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles. Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right? I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Don Hung's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes, right? You're finally here. He has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
I am so concerned that this is gonna be one of those bitter happy endings that Guys, I'm so emotional right now.
Thank you, Finan. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right? How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far? Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphoreus, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops. Wrong answer.
What?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths. Freedom. What a wonderful word. But that alone isn't enough to make everyone a true life form yet. But Amphoreus already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you, and its name is As I've Written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. He bid farewell to his friends and returned to his home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphoreus.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on him. He had better keep his promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, Even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphoreus left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking. Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone! I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March, Dunhung, my friend, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
The Astral Express.
Oh, it is a bittersweet.
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers. And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations. Just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear Dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Sealants.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence, whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead. I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Sealand's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, heavy volunteers.
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mouse, become king.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing, Lady Treebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But
we'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaya just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
there must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy.
The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the rainbow bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cipher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Syphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Amphoreus' greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Trebios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner. Of course, as long as I've written stays by your side, Amphoreus will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphoreus has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Donhung, March, and with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end. We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphoreus.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first, to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day, huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own. While you were away, I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of As I've Written.
Moments after the fall of Iron Tube,
memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, there's something weighing on you.
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley. That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fooley. But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become Fooley all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths, and on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphoreus' causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphoreus. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus' causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. Droidhead didn't tell me the answer, but I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. His kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe he will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphoreus gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in him much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh. That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
Okay, let's see if we can talk without crying further. You, I, weren't once progeny of deities cast fallen to the mortal realm for the blessing sins, the verses written, erased by my hands. Where shall be my remembrance of oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight?
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. He will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom. Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath
And then we can set off, all right? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known. Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause. Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
Alright, one moment. In the battle with the anti-creator, hatred, inundate, inflict the grave wound state on the imprisoned mythos or manipulated logos one time. Witness the moment the destruction descends, the right side of the equation, the erudition falls silent. Write a footnote for God's proof. Prove to know us, or not. The end is also the primordial chaos. And the stars shall witness Amphoreus' answer. Hello, world. I'm so glad that I am a faceless streamer right now, because you all would just be seeing me cry so much.
And
No. How is this possible? Breathe! Breathe! Partner! No. I have to get you out of here first. Just hold on.
remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed his life, and it was you. You playing God, who cradled his body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Orynyx's altar...
Such a splendid memory. Skyfather, are you watching?
Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else. I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend. Ma'am. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily. I'll leave him to the casteress of the past. She will keep him here, in the world of the living.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help him and Don Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
March wandered all across Amphoreus for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March. What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow. And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos. Are you okay? work out more.
Three paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror. So if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to Emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphoreus, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path. Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment. Though that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphoreus, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan. Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind. And wears out the body too. You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent. But now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful. Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can. After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed. I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphoreus saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Parsing object information 093.
0, 9, 3.
Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree?
That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in, the ego. Looks like time's running out.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first. The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going.
Yes, just a single spark, and he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like him. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him. Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphoreus, from the end back to the beginning.
Looks like time's running out.
The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought they were just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had already become part of this world. No matter how Amphoreus came to be, right now it feels so gentle. As I return to where I came from, it wants to play for me once more that melody from when we first met.
Don't you think?
A simple but beautiful melody.
Behind this door, I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields.
You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphoreus. It leads to the place we both call home.
We can finally go home.
Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphoreus will close. The causal loop of Amphoreus will become a fixed point in the stars.
And if I don't do that,
then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction.
There's no way we would let something like that happen, right?
Exactly.
I remember that tree in Ivy Silicii. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, the tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness. Right? The way you brought it up. Now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on. Let's go home together. Take it with us. Back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well. Let's go home together. That final note. Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Doe. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met. And the one that stayed to the very end. Heidi Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped, and the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The sacrament courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade. And where we first began writing journals. Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion. Looping again and again. Endless farewells. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. And with them, endless encounters. Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do. Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphoreus, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trail Place is about to begin. Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason. If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together. Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405. 504. 093. 365. 4. Treehouse. Suridra. March 7th. Livia, Caslana, Anaxagoras, Aglaya, Midemos, Castoris, Cyphera, Cyrene, and you. Look, everything is already as we've written.
Okay, and so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that the ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame in turn let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves. Am I still awake? Peach, where are you? Are you still here? I shrank. So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament. Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem, back again to the first Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Lady Celestii. We... Never mind. The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike. yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world, no matter what form liking takes. It is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphoreus's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part. The living will embrace. The snow will fall. And bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears. Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Irene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight. But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering. Pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it, whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write. It will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Light, sky, sea, stars, seeds, flowers, birds, hope, and love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphoreus. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I. Fading poems, frozen rhymes, are traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
Amphoreus, the Eternal Land. The end. Honkai Star Rail. Lead actor, Kalis. Starring Don Hung as Don Hung. Question mark as March 7th. Herta, screw him, da-da, da-da, da-da. Evernight question marks. Xander, Nanook, and no script supervisor, Cyrene. Dedicated to the hero within. May this journey lead us starward. This where? Mim lost. Scared, so scared. Sound. Where? Scared, but go see? Big door, heavy. Can pass. Pass broken. Help, time.
Guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now.
Big door, moving. Quiet, Mim.
Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Mim?
I've reunited with you so many times, and every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
Oh, and then she's here now. Oh. Oh, Muse, tell me. Oh, I am so very distraught. Some system hour ago, aboard the Astral Express in space.
Waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal and Don Hung. That little thing's really that impressive, ninja girl.
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One. It senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubbaboo. But since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well. But who do you think you are? Brother Hanu? Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger?
Man, is everyone pretending to be a Galaxy Ranger? Oh. You're just not the real Rappa. Got it.
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
Enough. A name is Silvergun Shura.
My...
This is why I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script. You and this mysterious ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for madmen.
Cut the chatter. What's your real reason for being here?
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have? Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards. My two prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. Seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own. You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Who else knows about that?
Just me. Do you believe it? Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
He mentioned Brother Hanu, and then she said broken-legged wolf. Potentially the same person?
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal and Don Hone, get out of here. But remember what you said. Leave the boss alone, or else.
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
The moon waxes beneath blooming sakura. Also, I love that he, is like, nah, I am Silvergun Shura. Oh my god. It won't end. Write the final sentence of this epic. And then bid farewell to Amphoreus and glimpse the clues to the next destination. Who else remains beyond the story?
Let's skip the formalities about how the Express crew led the formation of the Cosmic Alliance and saved civilization from the destruction. Thanks to the Express crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the Marketing Development Department. Miss Himiko, the Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
Your department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed, but besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's victory this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of what united civilizations can accomplish in the face of destruction. Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Iron Tomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
Alright, how many of these bubbles are there going to be? I have already been streaming for 5 hours.
General Jing Yuan, it's been too long. Did Miss Fuxuan return safely?
Well, she almost had a near-death experience this time.
The Omniscia foresaw Iron Tomb's obliterating strike. It also told me there was no avoiding it, no surviving it.
Yet in that exact moment, the Seer strategist sent a message. The empty fortune has cracked open, and fate can now be decided. Then we lost contact. Alas, always so cryptic. Your brilliant senior soarer never says anything plainly. Left me pacing all night.
Stop lying, General.
No need to be upset, Master Diviner. Cryptic talk comes with the territory of being a general.
The soldiers of the Cienjo stood firm in this battle amidst overwhelming odds. Their courage and sacrifice deserve recognition. And it just so happens that the golden blood of ruin the Alliance needs is in the Nameless's hands. It was taken by the hero Kazlana of Amphoreus at the cost of his life, directly from Nanook themselves. Though Kazlana is no longer part of this world, that kid can still reach a fragment of his memory. Perhaps Kazlana would be willing to entrust the golden blood to an ally who went to great lengths for Amphoreus.
In that case, very well. On behalf of the Cienjo Alliance, I offer our deepest respect to the world of Amphoreus and her brave, noble heroes. To strike an eon as a mortal, even for but a fleeting instant, this deed alone deserves to be etched into the stars and remembered forever.
And another one.
Mr. Boothill, it's a relief to see you alive and well after all that bloodshed.
Born tough. Though, I ought to apologize to you, Miss Himiko, for missing the Express's signal earlier.
The soldiers of both the IPC and the Cienjo saw the way you all fought on the front lines. Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed.
No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack, didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score to settle with the destruction. That's why they fought like they had nothing to lose.
The Express crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving him and Don Hung after the battle. With the scepter put out of commission, there was a lot of chaos across the Amphoreus segmentum. Even with signal tracking, finding them was no simple task.
Maybe her ninjutsu really is the real deal.
Speaking of which, where is Miss Rappa?
Don't worry. She's gone to help the other Rangers. I'll pass on the Astral Express's message to her.
Stars, silent as enigmas. Does that mean that we've seen all of them? View the post-war communication records between various cosmic powers and the Express crew. So yes. Alright. The thing I have been wanting to do since I got back to the Express. How do I get off? There we go. Oh, there's Black Swan. I love him, Your Honor. Okay. Do I have new items to put down? Oh, I thought we were getting new items. Boo. The cat cake. I also love him, Your Honor. Speaking of which. Not with the cat cakes. Oh yeah, I never showed you all this. You can also get, like, these things. Currently. Man, these will never reset at this rate. Okay. Okay, so if he was able to go back to ID's Lizzie to like retire, fine on for that one. Okay, so this would be if Tribios did not split up into Tree Non, Tree N, and Tree B. If Ika became gluttonous. And then if we could bring Polixia out of the Nether Realm. Assuming the mantle of Theoros, his real name is Xander 1 Kuwabara, administrator and prime mover of the Amphoreus experiment. Walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. One of the 9 clones of Xander, signal lost. The Lord Ravager that stepped onto the destruction in a long process of calculation ascended from the scepter Delta-ME13. Iron Tomb is the cosmos is not a single entity but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the scepter. Iron Tomb's codename was proposed by the International Peace Corporation and eventually used by Lygus. When the extrapolation reaches its end, Iron Tomb will descend upon the universe in the form of a headless giant and perform a self-coronation, tracing the path of energy of erudition, connecting to Noahs and transforming their calculations into destruction. Now fallen, banished with scepter Delta-ME13. The calculation target of Amphoreus experiment. Originally the research topic given to Delta-Me13 while it served as the neuron of erudition. It was discarded, the computations continue. The calculation's nature shifted dramatically after Lygus's adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Admin note, clearly the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directed, complete the argument. All life form behaviors ultimately follow the path of entropy increase. Author's note, I hold a different view of this. I'll share my perspective in the conclusion. Containment measures. Admin note, to ensure secrecy, Stellaron contamination must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use cortisone algebraic expressions in a Memoria encrypted environment to fully contain the experiment ripples, which is Cyrene, and prevent observations by number 4 Poca Carakamon. The scepter core layer, the repository for all discarded data not loaded into the buffer. In the eternal reoccurrence, Kazlana invaded this space at the end of every recursive loop, attempting to disrupt the computation process. After the final era nova is completed, the 12 factors invade the area sequentially and retrieve most of the data discarded during the 30 million recursive loops. Track, Worldbearer, Prime Mobile. Hatred. Annotation, intracognition is null, only responds to destructive stimuli. His hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon the individual being, proving him as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. But he refused to complete the Era Nova, though through resetting the experiment, he transferred his memory and core flame to a new self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphoreus. Track, time, premium mobile, lament. Okay, this one does have different stuff. Abnormal behavior pattern possessing a special emotion projection mechanism. This electrical signal autonomously records the actions of other electrical signals. Behavioral pattern aligns with the logic of remembrance, screening, and recording. However, the decisions often exhibit uncertain, unstable, and proactive tendencies, which is judged to be caused by the simulated path. The reason is unknown. In actuality, it is the mind of the Demiurge. In the eternal recurrence, it embarks on a journey to record the world and return to the self. Authors note, how wonderful. The final ripple nourished the great tree, allowing it to bear a pink peach. Okay. That's a lot. As I said, I've been streaming for 5 hours, and for you all that have been here a minute, you know this is much longer than I normally stream, and I would like to actually read all of that, but I do not have the energy to do it at this point, because for me, it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning, and I have been streaming since like 11 p.m. the following day, so it is technically still a Sunday Honkai Star Rail stream. It's just very early in the morning now. Anyway, we'll finish out the book next time I'm able to stream. I think that's it. I was excited to be able to add some more stuff to our room, but maybe that'll occur in the interlude? Question mark? Like, we might get another home event or something. I think that's about it. I've already told you all my plan when it comes to the second set of this that we're gonna do. We're gonna use our guarantee to get E1 fine on. 30 into Cyrene, 30 into Mighty, 30 into Cypher. And then we will hold on to anything else. If we're able to, because obviously if we get Cyrene or if we get Cypher, we're gonna have to also pull for their cards. But anything else will be held on for the new patch. Because we do need to start making a fund if it is true that we're finally getting 5-star. I can literally see him in my head. Sampo. If we're really gonna get 5-star Sampo, I need to invest some serious tickets into that. Alright, thank you all for being with me on this journey. I did not think I would be able to keep this up for 5 hours just straight. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. This is the Sunday stream, so don't expect another stream tonight, or the rest of today. And then I may not be here next week because of an event that is occurring. If I am not here next week, I will definitely be streaming after Thanksgiving that weekend, though. So I will see you all then. I hope you have a great rest of your day and a good rest of your week. Get some good sleep, everyone. I know that's what I'm pretty much going to do immediately. Bye, everyone!